Cheeky Ghost, thank you so much for the stream star raid. That's so sweet. How are you doing? What were you doing over there? This is Zakari and Cheeky raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me throw you a shout out. And Zakari art. Were you guys doing what you guys doing art together or something else? That's awesome. I can only give I can't give 2 shout outs in a row, I don't think. Okay. We were playing Valheim? Ooh, that's fun. I haven't played Valheim in a while. Were you guys focusing on building or going into like the air quote new areas? I don't remember how long it's been since they were actually dropped. Thank you guys so much for the double raid. I appreciate it. I will in like 2 minutes when I can. We'll also give a shout out to Zakari art. Welcome in, you guys. Yeah, I haven't been into any of the new areas, but you've never been past the swamp, your research gathering and building. Nice. You have like a specific vibe that you guys were going for the building, like a certain aesthetic, or were you just going like traditional Viking? Hey, Strawberry Fairy. Hello, hello. I hope you are having a lovely day as well. We just got a lovely stream starter raid from Cheeky Ghost and Zakari art over on Twitch, which is so sweet. They double raided me. This is my first double raid. Inky Spooky, hello. Kind of a mix. Perfect. Hello, Inky Spooky. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are all having a lovely day. I'm so excited. Hello, Magpie. Kind of a mix, nice. What different aesthetics are you going for? Personally, when I'm building in games, I always end up going like Japanese, Asian themed, I've noticed. I don't have an aesthetic preference at all, lol. Kind of large this time. You're aiming for a courtyard. Ooh, that's cool. And there's the shout out for Zakari art. Go check out Cheeky Coast and Zakari art. I am doing good. I'm a little sleepy, but that's fine. That's because I stayed up really late for literally no reason. That's what I get for staying up until 6 a.m. and then waking up at 1. I love courtyard builds. I've tried to do that a couple times, like at some point in a game. Probably, Rusadilo, how are you? Hi! Hello! I am good. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. How would you prefer to be referred to? Because I'm not sure. Indie? I don't know. Not so hot for you mentally. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope hanging. You have to log off if you to sleep yourself. Viking time is over. Yeah, of course. As always, if anyone needs to raid and run, please take care of yourselves. Focus on that. Take care of yourselves. Indie, it's right. All right, perfect. That's good. Indie, that's cute. That's a cute way to do indie. It took me a second because I was like, is that supposed to be like an L or an I? I guess a one would be, like, could be either. So I was like, all right, indie. Yes, Zakari Art and Cheeky Ghost, thank you so much for the double intro to the stream raid. I really appreciate it. And if y'all need to go sleep or raid and run or do whatever it is that you gotta do, go do that. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a ton of fun playing Valheim. You get Andy a lot too. That's funny. I will have a good stream. I mean, honestly, with the double raid right at the beginning, how could I not? Thank you so much for the I Exist Zakari Art. Alright, you guys both go and enjoy your sleepies. I'm glad you enjoyed your Viking time. Yes, I will moisten, thank you. Let me drink my actual water and not my soda. Moistened has been done. The slime has been moistened. Yeah, at some point I really want to do one of those, like Japanese style courtyards where they have like the square hallway thing around the courtyard that's open, and then you can like open up the side doors into the house. Yeah, I will. Thank you guys so much. Mwah. Have a lovely sleep. I hope you wake up refreshed and ready for your day. Yeah, I have that really cool idea, but I've never actually executed it in a game yet. Someday. I found a really cool area in Core Keeper. No, that's not right. Not Core Keeper. Oh my god, what is the name of that game? I'll get it in Necess. I found a really cool area in Necess where I was thinking about building that, but I've found a couple areas occasionally where I've thought about doing something like that. Thought that'd be fun. I bet I could probably do something cool with that in Shrouded too. I feel like a lot of the building games that would work for. We'll have to see which game ends up happening first. I'll make sure to share a picture in the Discord if I manage to do that. All right, have the ads happened yet? Why have the ads not happened? Oh well. Whatever. I guess we'll just go over the Pokemon, which is now dark because I've been touching my mouse to type instead of the buttons. Yeah, we're gonna do some Pokopia because it's Pokopia, why not? Because it's cute. Look at that. Checking if Litwick is home. Yes, Indy, welcome to the stream. I hope you will enjoy. And I hope everyone is enjoying themselves over there as well. Where the heck? There we go. He tried to kick me, how dare. Oh, you alright? sir, I'm sorry if I startled you. Malbrosia, welcome in, welcome in. I love your rainbow dancing gummy bear. That's really cute. I'm always practicing my kicks every chance I get. Watch yourself when walking through this area. Low kick, hi-ya! Mid kick, hi-ya! And high kick, hi-ya! Yes, indeed. My kicks are snappy again today. Ha 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 ha. Alright. That was what I did last time. I put that over here so it would be right next to this because I thought that that was thematic. Oh, it's a thing. Who it be? A bee! Oh, why it's Ditto. I was expecting someone else. Who would you have been expecting? Were you drawn to my sweet aroma, darling? Say, if you come across a Pokemon who looks like me called Volbeat, please let me know, won't you? Do I have Volbeat as a friend yet? Beetle Deep, a message from your Pokedex. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. That's amazing. I hope you're having a good day, Malbrosia. By the way, I forgot to mention that. Got a recipe for a sign. Thank you everyone for commenting. I know sometimes it's not all you just wanna lurk, so I appreciate the comments so that Twitch decides to not be dumb and actually fucking hold on. Hey, follow me. Where did the other one go? It's like 11 p.m. here. It is 8 p.m. for me. Where? There you are. Hey, guess what? Naturally, I am the strongest, the prettiest. Oh, Ditto? Am I awake? Look at this! I guess stop following me then. Get out of here. You told me to tell you, right? Looks like there's even more Pokemon living here now. Oh man, think of all the fun we could have. My home has become much more enjoyable to live in. I am so confused right now. Okay, now the ads are starting. Not sure why they took so long. Was that not like a request? Maybe? Was that just like a comment that she could make? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, HuskVT. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy. I will also thank you for the follow when the ads are over, too. Fellow VTuber friend. Got blasted with ads? Yeah. Just typing in chat. Yes, it is! I don't know if you're out of ads yet, Husk, but yes, that is, in fact, a big fin squid. It's a Magnapinna. I made it myself because I love Magnapinna. Daily challenges have been updated. Cool. You're out of ads! Yay! Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, by the way. Yes, it's a Magnapinna over a beluga whale fall because I like beluga whales. I thought that would fit better for my deep sea stuff. Oh, someone else is here. Who's this? Yep. Hello. Holy smokes! Hey, you live around here? You wouldn't happen to know any strong local Pokemon, would you? Strong Pokemon all have a special bond. We just get each other, you know? So I was thinking that I could find someone as strong as me. Maybe we could become buds. No offense, but you don't look all that strong to me. I just spit water at him. It's 6 a.m. You got off work, so oh no! I'm sorry, Husk. I hope work was good at least. That's crazy. Make sure to like sit down, drink some water, eat some food, you know, do all that shit. Relax, take care of yourself. I appreciate you stopping by though. Thank you so much. Water gun. Maybe I spoke too soon. Work is horrid as always. Ah! I fucking hate that shit. That sucks. I'm sorry. Alright, you and me are friends now. Catch you later. Lol. Why am I here? What was I doing? I have forgotten. What was I doing? It's okay, work is worth it for some money. That's good. I'm glad it's at least, like, money good, you know? Just got Helldivers 2 and RE4 remake. Nice. That'll be fun. Yeah, I've been seeing people go crazy for the new Resident Evil game. Specifically because Leon's in it, so I'm sure you will enjoy your Resident Evil 4. Got RE9 last month. Well, nice. Not gonna be able to stay long today. No worries about that, Magpie. I really appreciate you always trying to stop by, regardless of how long you can stay or what's going on. So, I hope whatever you're doing after this is enjoyable. You're obsessed with Leon. Well, when you said you had 9, I was like, ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of people really like him. RE4 was, I think, my first Resident Evil game that I played. He's a pansexual vet. I was really perfect. A berry. What is my sort button? Yeah, as a asexual who's distinctly not attracted to humans, I'm always just like, good for you. I'm glad. Props. Sword? Is there a sword? Am I blind? That is we have a feather and a carrot and a stick, I think. I'm not sure what it was that you saw that looked like a sword. Slurp. Now I have to remember how to get to where the mysterious slates go. Did I say sword just now? I don't think I did. The last thing I said was, as a asexual who is not attracted to humans, I obviously don't really understand that sort of thing, so I'm always just like, yeah, good for you. I'm glad that you found your blorbo. That's awesome. I'm trying to think of what I might have said that could have sounded like sword. Because, like, it's entirely possible I just, like, said something. But, the ADHD is hitting me hard right now because I'm a little eepy. So I have no freaking idea what I said before that. Yeah, it's more that, like, after that I was, like, really curious. Because my brain's like, now I'm also curious what I might have said. I could keep going to places and then being like, why am I here? Insert the Gandalf, I have no memory of this place meme. Alright. Oh, whoop. Oh, cute. A ditto doll. Now. Right, it's over here. I literally just completely bypassed it even though I saw the thing and was like, oh yeah, that thing I made as a path to remind me I could go in there. Oh, by the way, I wonder where the thing I'm looking for is. Like, it's not literally right in freaking front of me. Let's see. Also, its friends actually say, never really fall in love again, I have a partner. Nix, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out too real quick. Nix. I can spell. Nix. Full string E-T. Hawa! Welcome in, my friend. I hope you're having a much better day today. We are chatting with Husk VT, who came by to say hello. You give your little intro, but you're too tired. I mean, a mood. But actually, fun fact, Husk, it's storming again. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad that I could be here and streaming for you so that you don't have to be by yourself. I don't know, like, how deep you are into the, various labels. I find it very interesting, so I frequently do research on it. But, one of the most interesting things that I saw that had, expanded, from, like, asexuality, coming to the forefront of a lot of people's minds, is that, sexual and romantic attraction aren't necessarily the same thing, and someone can have one but not the other. So, like, you might be, you know, asexual but pan-romantic, or, you know, heterosexual but aromantic, or whatever, you know? Which is why GSRM is my favorite term, because it stands for gender, sexual, and romantic minorities, and I feel like that's a lot more inclusive than a lot of the other, like, alphabet soup ones, you know? Though I do think alphabet soup is absolutely fucking hilarious. And as someone whose orientations are often not included in the alphabet soup, or misunderstood, I like the one that actually just by default includes everyone. But yeah, so, in that case, if you still find things and or people sexually attractive, but you're not sure you'll ever fall in love with anyone, you could say, aromantic. Pansexual aromantic would, communicate that pretty well if you were curious. You don't really like labels, mostly because you feel like you have, a little more left to discover or use. Yeah! And honestly, like, labels are there for you. So if you don't like them, or whatever, like, I honestly find that I just think they're interesting, and one of the things that I like is, like, what you know about yourself and what you've come to understand constantly changes over time. So, like, if it turns out later that you're not aromantic, maybe you're gray romantic, or demi-romantic, or, you know, maybe you just had trauma, or, you know, like, any of the 80 million things. Like, if the label serves you while you are using it, then it has done its job. That's kind of how I look at it. But yeah, no, I like all the... I really like looking into that sort of stuff, so... it's weird because no matter what you actually like, you have to force yourself to be. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see why you would want to avoid that. But yeah, unfortunately, trauma can suck. I'm glad that you're still letting yourself, like, go out there and chat with people for friends and stuff, because I know some people can, like, yeah, fictional, right? Have you heard of Love in Deep Space? If you're looking for fictional men that everyone seems to be losing their fucking minds over, I highly recommend Love in Deep Space. It can also get really steamy. Like, why are people allowed to play this on Twitch levels of steamy? You have energy. I'm glad to hear that, Nyx. And yeah, because like, I know some people, after they have failed romantic relationships, they just like... Yeah, no, people have been losing their minds over it. And honestly, the story is really interesting. I've been watching It's Ian Watson play it, and the story was cool enough that despite the fact that I basically have, like, negative interest in the men because they're so realistic looking, as humans, I was like, okay, the story actually seems kind of cool, so maybe I'll download it and play it just to fucking see. Is it Ho-Oh again? Ho-Oh! Diva! Retro Wolf called them a chaos twink, I think it was. Which was hilarious. Ho-Oh. It's time to poop. Give me a sec to take- I will read messages while I'm waiting to take a picture of Ho-Oh's poop. Yes, Magpie. What is up? I will show you in a second, Taco. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. But yes, anyway, Husk, I'm glad that you're still putting yourself out there for friends. I'm gonna go in order of my thoughts so I don't lose them. Because I know some people have a failed romantic relationship and then just, like, give up all human interaction and, like, nah. Like, you can still, like, yap with some people, you know? Nyx's cute little intro. Talking about that. And yeah, Magpie, what was the... And, oh, right, I'm sorry, I totally missed... So many, like, simultaneous comments. If I ever miss your comment, feel free to ask me again or let me know I missed it. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I'll go through the comment and I'll get to that in a sec. Right, okay, so while we are heading over to show Taco how I made my Pokopia character look like me, yes, I will moisten and adjust myself. Thank you, Nyx. I am starting to... I also accidentally clicked on my other window, apparently. There we go. Alright, we have moistened, we have adjusted the goo. I am sitting back up again, so I'm not turning into a shrimp. Let's see. You want to be lazy with your intro. You already know. Pick up the book, sign your name. That's cute. I like your lazy intro, too. So, I am of the opinion that Pokemon Slime, for me personally, is like 100 out of 10. It is 10 out of 10, everything I wanted. No notes. Thanks for being a blast to hang out with. I got you something to say thanks. And I'm looking forward to all our future talks, too. A mushroom. Thanks, bestie. Take care of the goo. It's a full... Yeah, no. Tamagotchiing me is clearly a full-time job, lol. Cute, cute. And then I want to make sure I'm not missing any comments. Okay, so we're going into the house. Easter weekend, I don't have any specific plans. Can't wait to get your copy of Pokopia. Yeah, right? No, I love it. It's so much fun. I would say definitely worth going full degen and just playing all day. So, Taco, in Pokopia, when you create your character, one of the options of skin color, other than, you know, human, is ditto colored. And you're just entirely ditto colored. And so I was like, well, obviously I have to be ditto colored as an option. I don't know why no one ever uses it. Like, I literally have not seen a single other person streaming the game that isn't, like, human colored. Everyone else is, like, human colored, and, like, they'll try to make it look like themselves. And, like, I guess technically I did the same thing. But Dildo... Yeah, no, I love purple ditto. I think it's so cute. And then, you know, you have all your hairs. I haven't unlocked that many yet because I'm still only in the first zone. And one funny thing is you can see that my stuff is colored. That's because I went through and selected all of my colors, and then I just turned myself back ditto colored. I just can't speak, Nix. So yeah, I don't really have any plans for Easter weekend other than, like, streaming like normal and doing some work. Exactly. Oh. He gave up all human interaction because there's a whole thing there's— oh no! I really think that streaming and like interacting with people in like chats and like online is a good way to ease back into things. Like for me, that was one of the you can be a splat, exactly. Actually, a funny thing about that you can be a splat. Hang on. The frickin' apple and emote is perfect for that. That's so funny. Used to have a ditto hoodie. Ah, I hate when that sort of thing happens, where you have something cute and then it just like vanishes into the frickin' ether. Ow! I didn't splat enough. That wasn't high enough to splat. Just chat and then vanish. Yeah, exactly. Like, it gets too much, you can just like leave, you know? Like, because like one of the big reasons I started streaming is because I'm immunosuppressed because I have a deadly autoimmune disease where all of my skin will fall off if my immune system is allowed to run wild. Yay! So, obviously that means I have to avoid getting sick, which means I can't really like go to crowded places and like do in-person hangouts very well. So I was like, you know what would be fun? I had been already thinking about, yeah, I will literally, my flesh suit will turn into my slime self. I was actually joking. I was laughing at one point where I was making a joke about like, you know, turning into my VTuber, and my mom was like, aren't you kind of already trying to turn into your VTuber? And I was like, actually, no, you're right. And so I was like, you know, I bet streaming, like, I'd already been looking into it, and I'm like, I could probably use, like, some social interaction that isn't, like, my family or, like, work. And I already had like, some streamers and stuff I was hanging out with and chatting with. So I was like, hey, let's do it. And then I just spent, like, a week just, like, making my model and, like, the other stuff I needed. And then I was like, okay, I'm a streamer now. And I've met, like, so many fun people to hang out with. Like, oh, you guys. Yeah. So that was nice. It's like, it's also just been fun. I really like streaming it. It gives me an excuse to draw, like, gives me a lot of good ideas for drawing, which is fun. You either pop in and out of existence or create a soul bottom with the streamer where every time they go live, they also take— yes. Yeah, exactly, Taco. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not sure how much time I'll have this weekend because I'm probably going to be kind of busy, but if you want to, like, ping when you're, like, around, I can see if I've got time. Magpie. Maybe we can all, like, just chat for a bit. Let me scroll up to make sure I didn't miss anything. Let's become one with the goo, yeah. I did the thing again. I clicked. What is a house if not an organized pile of plant matter? Yes, exactly, Torque. That is correct. You are right. You'd like to turn your Sonic XD, at least like turn into your Soda. At least your Soda has friends. Streaming yourself is just like hanging out. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't remember what, I think it was Wolf, Retro Wolf maybe I was chatting with about this, but I accidentally cut my plant. I was talking with someone. I might have had this conversation with multiple people. Man, the ADHD. You cannot live here. I'm sorry, Drillbur. I don't really like you that much. Like, not as a person, just as, like, someone to live with. So, where did my thought process go? Hold on. Yeah, where, like, some people will get, like, they'll be like, I hate that emote so much. The feet one. Lol, you're like, no feet. No feet here. Where, like, some people will be all like, oh, you know, making friends, like, you can't, like, say you're friends with your chat. That's all, like, parasocial, and any parasocial is bad, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I mean, there are levels. Just because I've met someone online doesn't mean you can't be friends with them, you know? You and I have a long-distance relationship. The first part is mandatory. Yeah, and it's like I feel like there's levels, because there's someone convincing themselves that they're dating you because you guys chat while someone is streaming, and then there's like you hang out with people multiple times a week and you like chat about your lives and you support each other, which is like, is that not what being friends is? Is that not the definition of friendship? You love and hate the emote so much. Yeah, just hit her first. Lol. Oh yes, we show wiggle, thank you. Okay, we'll wiggle over here, we'll do the wiggle dance. And then we will do the stretchies platonic dinner. Ugh. Always has the spiciest chat, and it's not even on purpose. Somehow, I think I manifested it by being like, you know, I should make my streams 18 plus, just in case. Then that way people can talk about whatever they want, and it's not gonna be like, we're not gonna get in trouble. And then, everyone's just like, yup. I suppose I also brought this on myself by just straight up being like, yeah, I think monsters are hot. Like in a I'd find them sexually attractive kind of way. So, you know, maybe that was, admitting to being a monster fucker on main suddenly made all of the weirdos come out of the woodwork. It's my fault, I did this to myself. I have no regrets. I planted the seed of chaos, and then I watered it, apparently. We planted the seed of chaos, and then watered it. I guess I'll talk to him so that I can be like, no, you can't live with me, fam. House is nice. Seriously, it's the ideal house. Right? For sure. Dang, you're really talented, Ditto. I love how you can just be like, I know, isn't it? And then, like, they don't ask anymore because they get it. You miss going out with friends and eating junk food. That is one of the most frustrating things about my autoimmune disease, is, like... So, obviously, when I go outside, I wear a mask, right? So that, like, I protect my face from the world of germs. That's true. I did at one point have like an hour or something where I just sat there and explained the details of the Omegaverse at one point on the stream. I was actually doing that in enough streams that it got to the point that anytime I was in Satine's stream and the Omegaverse would come up, Satine Fiore, Satine would be like, Rena, you here? We need the expert. Classic Rena, right? Monster Girls. I'm trying to eat healthy. Wait, you need the deep dive video about the Omegaverse. Nice! Let me know if you want the links. Did I send you the links already to those, Well, if anyone wants a link to the stuff that I use to make my mask, let me know, because I downloaded it as a PDF at one point because I was worried the website was gonna die, and then the website died. So, who cared? I took the quiz too, and I don't remember what I got. It's on my socials. You got a certificate and anything. Anytime Satine needs to step away and keep people engaged, I'll just ask. Yeah, that's actually kind of what happens. Like, anytime any of that comes up and I'm in chat, Satine's just like, Rena, will you do the honors of giving the info if they want it? And I'm like, hell yeah, I'll explain this as many times as needed. I think I've explained the details of Omegaverse and its various offshoots like 5 times in Satine's chat now, actually. Okay, ping me in the Discord, like either DM me or at me in like the arts and crafts or something to remind me to send those. So, do you guys not, some of you, Nix, do you not know what the Omegaverse is? Okay, I guess we're having, alright guys, give me a sec, we're gonna have a talk. Hold on. Alright, we're having the discussion, though Taco, I will add a deep dive video on the Omegaverse to my list of videos after I finish my Nikki deep dive. Okay guys, it's class time. Here we go. So, the Omegaverse is a subgenre of fan fiction. You're eepy, you're going to cuddle goo, perfect. All right, now it's a party, exactly. So now we're going to have the second time I've explained the Omegaverse on stream. So the Omegaverse is a subgenre of fan fiction. Specifically, it started out in the boys' love sphere. Actually, fun fact, Omegaverse originally started in the Star Trek fandom because housewives were super into Star Trek, specifically Kirk x Spock. And one day, a bunch of the secret group of housewives that were shipping Kirk and Spock went up to Leonard Nimoy and were like, hey, so is there anything that might, like, you know, indicate this could be a thing? And Leonard Nimoy was like, you're gonna love the first episode of the next season. You keep an eye out on that. And that's the one where Spock goes into Pon farr, and then him and Kirk, like, fuck, to release. If you don't believe me, look up the episode. It's real. And that spawned the genre of empreg. Because of Star Trek Kirk x Spock shippers, which eventually created the Omegaverse. And, so yeah, that's, the Omegaverse is a subgenre of empreg. It's a new format of something. So empreg means male pregnancy. Men getting pregnant. Yeah, I figured I would say it just for anyone in the chat who didn't know what it was. Yeah. So, Omegaverse is a subgenre of empreg, where the concept of Omegaverse is that instead of just two sexes, there are three secondary sexes. Alpha, beta, and omega. Betas are basically just the same. Like, they don't have any differing features. But, alphas have... Now, this is the part where things can vary a little bit depending on the genre, but the basic things that tend to be in every Omegaverse is that all Omegas can get pregnant, both men and women. And in many of them, all alphas have the ability to get someone pregnant, e.g. they all have the dingle-dong. So, now, whether or not female alphas have Futanari vibe going on really depends on the author. Some people just have female alphas just be like the rest of the features and they don't have both sets of anatomy, but that's just up to the preference. You want to take an Omegaverse? I actually, if you check my socials, there was one that was going around a little while ago. I posted it on, I think, both my Twitter, Blue Sky, and Tumblr. So if you check any of those, you can probably scroll back and find when I took the test if you wanted to take it as well. And then you guys can also see my results, because I can't remember off the top of my head. I was some kind of Omega, but I can't remember which one. I think it was like submissive Omega or something, but anyway. So, yeah, basically the idea is that Omegas are, like, smaller. They can all get pregnant. And then alphas and omegas also often have pheromones, ruts, and heats. So omegas are often smaller, very attractive. They go into heat, where they release pheromones that can cause issues for alphas and sometimes betas, depending on the setting. Yeah, it's very similar to the good old D&D alignment tables. It is a really interesting system. And it also allows people to delve into sexism without having to touch too close to our sexism. Because in a lot of these universes, they're able to delve into, like, the restrictions that women face, but it's Omegas instead. Because, like, alphas are often bigger, stronger, smarter, more aggressive, and they, in some settings, they go into something called rut, which is often caused by an Omega's heat, because they all have pheromones that smell different ways. And there's also something called destined mates, where basically, like, you're soulmates, essentially, but, like, you're intensely drawn to each other, like, uncontrollably so. And there's a lot of different settings that do really cool stuff about that, like, about how people handle living in that world, and, like, Omegas trying to fit into society when they have a monthly cycle of extreme pheromones that can cause other people to go kind of crazy. And a lot of the settings even go into, like, the sexism of the Omegas getting blamed for when they're attacked and stuff like that. So now so that's kind of like a basic thing. There's often also a lot of furry stuff in Omegaverse, as one might expect from the topic of pheromones and heat, but not always. That's a sub-genre. You don't see the link? I'm not sorry at all for bringing this up. Betas are both no. Yeah, so betas are basically just normal peeps. I'd have to scroll through. Nix, if you shoot me a ping in the Discord, if you can't find it, I will go and find it for you. So obviously I'm in the middle of talking right now, and if I get distracted, I won't be able to remember what I'm saying. So like, sometimes, for example, there will be settings where, like, all of the alphas are furries, or sometimes there'll be settings where everyone is a furry, and, you know, it just kind of depends on preferences. There's also, like, a Western offshoot, that's, like, a werewolf version, where they have alphas and lunas, and that one's more based on, a little bit more strongly based on, like, wolf pack dynamics, as incorrectly theorized back in the day, where, like, the alpha's the leader of the pack, and the beta's their right-hand man, and then, like, the luna is the wife of the alpha. And a lot of those ones have the concept of, like, instead of it being directly Omegaverse, it's that there is a wolf inside of them, and so they have, like, the part that I'm always really curious about is the wolf is a different personality than they are. So, like, there's literally a different entity inside of them. And so, like, it'll come out, like, once a month or whatever, and, like, they have pheromones that the other person can smell, and, like, their wolves are mated to each other. Like, that's just a thing that everyone has, unlike in Omegaverse, where a destined mate is a rare thing. So yeah, there's a Western version that's about werewolf dynamics. That is clearly based off of Omegaverse. But it's a little bit different and has its own structure. Like, they have a moon goddess that they all worship, and, like, the moon goddess picks their destined mates, and, like, their wolf has its own personality and, like, talks inside their head and shit, and, like, it's got its whole own power structure. But anyway, back to the Omegaverse. So, even just from that, you can see that the Omegaverse has spawned off a lot of sub-things, because, like, for example, whether, like, the Omegaverse, whether or not it has furries in it, like, could be its own sub-thing, you know? And it has a bunch of different variations, like, can betas smell pheromones? In some settings they can, in some settings they can't, you know? In some settings, alphas have really low fertility and can only mate with omegas, and etc., you know? But one of the parts that I found really interesting is it actually spawned off an entire slew of verses. For example, some of them are the guide verse, the cake verse, the BDSM verse, and I will go over those. So the cake verse, we'll start with that one, because actually, let's start with the guide verse, because I think this one is the most, like, interesting plot-wise. So the guide verse is the idea that there are espers. It's basically Omegaverse, but instead of alphas, betas, and omegas, some people are espers and some people are guides. Most people are normal, but espers are basically people with magical powers. So, like, maybe you'll wake up one day and you can do fire magic. And then guides are people, you have to eat lunch, you'll catch up later. Okay, I do, for reference, Taco, all of my VODs are posted on my YouTube. So if you ever want to come back and listen to something, it's right there. I'll try to go into it really quick. So, Yeah, so you can check, I actually multi-stream to both YouTube and Twitch, so my VODs are automatically uploaded while I'm streaming. So even if you like want to go back and re-listen to something I said, you can totally do that on my YouTube. I have it set up to allow that, so there we go. And the link to my YouTube is on my About Me section on Twitch. I have links to all of my socials on all of my socials. It's also in the Discord, which I will link right now since I've talked about that a few times. So yeah, there you go. So the guide verse, basically what happens is often these settings will have either some sort of like traditional ghost or yokai or whatever. I've actually noticed that guide verse tends to be more Korean, interestingly enough, than Japanese. Omegaverse I see very often in the Japanese industry, and then Guideverse is very often like a Korean or Chinese. But it'll often have some sort of enemy, like ghosts or spirits, or if you've read any Korean works that have like dungeon breaks, where like monsters start coming out of portals into the real world and you have to fight them off, that is often a background idea to the Guideverse, because some people are born with powers, espers, and what the guides do is as an esper uses their power, it like builds up corrupted energy in their body, which eventually causes them to go insane. And they like, their powers go berserk and they just start destroying everything around them. And so the idea is that guides have the ability to purify that corrupted energy inside their bodies through skin-to-skin contact. The more intimate the contact, the more effective the guiding. So you see where this goes. And one of the other interesting things is this also takes some ideas from some of the other like RPG style worlds where like they have different levels of skill. So like you could be an A rank guide or an S rank, you know, esper or whatever. And so like that'll all kind of work together. And those worlds will have like completely different undertones to them depending on the background. Like, you know, some of them might be, you know, very like traditional cultural stuff just with ghosts and espers and stuff. And then there's some that are like modern times with corporations and shit. Yep, exactly. Espers pull an Akira unless their Kaneda goes ooh, got it. Yeah, pretty much. And so that one, I think, that one's really interesting because it has like an entire world building mechanic behind it that's not just like, oh, you have a thing in your DNA that makes your brain go weird, basically. So there's that one, Guideverse. And then there's Cakeverse, which is just kind of insane. The premise of Cakeverse is that instead of alphas, betas, and omegas, you have cakes and forks. Most people are normal, but some people, so forks, so there's cakes. Basically, cakes smell fucking delicious to forks. That is the entire thing. Like, they are mouth-wateringly delicious, and forks want to eat them. Literally. Like cannibalism eat them. Why do I know about this, or why am I talking about it? And then, so that one is interesting. And then there's the final one that I was going to mention, which is, right, the BDSM verse. So the BDSM verse is also similar, except that it has subs and doms in it instead of alphas and omegas. You kind of are getting the vibe here of what the various verses are. You basically just replace alpha and omega with something else. I will answer that question in just a moment, Magpie. So the BDSM verse is basically that doms have an overwhelming desire to, like, protect, control, give commands, which in their universe there is a specific thing that doms, did I say subs on accident? Doms are the ones that want to control people and give commands. Doms have a special ability where they can say things in a certain way and it comes out as a command that subs feel compelled to obey. They also have something called glare, which is basically just like, reprimand a sub or like scare off another dom or whatever. It's basically just that they look at you really intensely and then you're like, Hawa! You're like struck by the intensity of their pheromones or whatever the heck. their aura of domliness, I think is what it is. And then the subs obviously want to be commanded, and they both, like, it is an instinctual, like, desire that they cannot, like, move past, because it's just, like, something in their brain is like, I need you to use your magic aura on me, or I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, and vice versa. So that's the sub-dom verse. So in Cake Verse, you can see one stranger sprint at another, second stranger yells, oh, fuck, not again, and runs for their, yeah, basically. Some of the settings I've seen of that, they often have, like, registrations, where, like, the forks and cakes have to, like, register so that they can, like, keep an eye on them and make sure you're not gonna, like, fucking eat people, and, like, the forks were, like, wearing, muzzles and stuff in public. So, to answer Magpie's question, Torek jokingly brought up Omegaverse when we were talking about my chat being crazy, which reminded me of it, and then someone said they did not know what Omegaverse was. I think it was Nyx, so I explained it. As for why I know about it, so since we're mostly finished with the deep dive, though I would be glad to answer any questions anyone has. Omegaverse also has something called marking, where the alpha can bite the Omega's neck, which causes a variety of things, usually a bond. In some settings, breaking it only affects the Omega. In some settings, it can't be broken. But basically, it allows the Omega to only be affected by the alpha's pheromones, usually. So, like, there's lots of other, like, intricate stuff. Feels like only good things happen when I spend time with you, Ditto, like getting the Omegaverse explained to you. This is, you know, to say thanks. A carrot. Yes, your mind has been open to new possibilities. There's so many interesting things you can do with world building. So to answer the question is that, back in ye olden days of the internet, if you wanted to read manga, you didn't have a lot of choices, and most romance manga was either, like, old school shoujo, which was weirdly toxic and gross, or like, sometimes you could find yuri manga, but basically, if you wanted romance, you were either reading stereotypical shoujo manga, occasionally yuri if you could find it, good luck, it basically didn't exist, or yaoi manga. And a lot of yaoi manga really liked having absolutely bonkers crazy world building, and as time got on, some of the best romance you could find, especially romance that had natural developments. And so, because I am the type of person that will read basically anything you put in front of me, and I had several friends who were super into it, I ended up reading a lot of that stuff, and stumbling upon the Omegaverse, and because I am a big fan of lore and world building, and also I just think it's neat, I read a lot of stuff with the Omegaverse in it, and learned a lot about it, and now it is in my brain forever. I think it is a cool genre. I know not everyone agrees with me. Now, some people have mentioned they're not a fan of the Omegaverse because there can be some non-con aspects inherent in the system, as with the pheromones and uncontrollable heats and destined mates and stuff, which I 110% understand. Everything is not for everyone. But yeah, I know about it because I stumbled on it while reading manga and thought it was interesting. And a lot of Omegaverse books have, like, explanations in them to tell you what the heck the setting is. So, yeah. I thought it was cool, I read more stuff about it, and then I absorbed all the information like a sponge. That's the same reason why I know anything about the werewolf one, because I just, like, saw stuff about it, and then I was a little curious, so I just, like, looked it up. If you want to see a whole new spectrum of insanity, look up the My Little Pony derivative. I've heard of some of those, yeah, mirror-reverse warfare between, yeah, no, I also, apparently there's, like, a Warhammer, My Little Pony, or something. Like, there's like a My Little Pony, there's My Little Pony everything crossovers. Some of those derivative universes are crazy. But yeah, I am a big fan of world building and, like, story development and stuff. It's one of my special interests, along with mythology. So basically, anytime there is lore to deep dive, I will deep dive it, because I think it's cool. And also, I just like Omegaverse as a genre. I think the concept is cool. So, that's why I know about it. Actually, I've been pleasantly pleased with how many romance stuff have been coming out recently. Like, Surprisingly enough, I have seen some absolutely baller Yuri manhwas coming out of, like, Korea and China recently, like, which was kind of unexpected, but, like, nice, because we are in desperate need of a, are they seriously going to hold hands at most? This is a 300-chapter story about adults, slash, why is there no relationship development and only smut? This was supposed to be a relationship development story in the Yuri, field, so I'm glad that we've been getting, like, actually good development in, like, the Yuri field, for, like, stories with actual plot and, like, crazy world building and stuff, because, the BL field has had that for a while, so. Also, fun fact, Yuri and Yaoi are not actually the two terms. It is actually, Yuri and Bara, which means rose. But eventually, Yaoi took its place, but a lot of, people felt that the yaoi field was more by women for women, and so a lot of gay men felt pushed out of that, so they created something they were calling gay commie, gay comics, and so that eventually ended up moving kind of, because, like, Bara also specifically was kind of, like, big dudes. Like, Bara is essentially the equivalent of bears, and as you probably would have guessed, a lot of anime characters are not big dudes. So that also pulled away from Bara, which is why eventually people just kind of settled on BL and GL, which is boys love and girls love. So fun literary fact. Nix, hello. So yeah, that's the video on Omegaverse, and you want to go splat? Alright, we will splat. Oh, hold on. Give me half a second. Let's see if this is something I can easily do. Yeah, okay. If anyone else wants to be splat, let me know. A whoop. There you go. We have splat. I have not done colors for the stream avatars yet, but you can be splat. I can jump, right? What is... That is not what I meant to do. What is my jump button? There we go. I can jump. But yeah, BL is actually the first place I discovered a lot of the furry community existing, which is funny. Though I was on DeviantArt back in the day, so it's not like it's the first time I'd ever seen anything furry. But yes, I like reading things. Omegaverse was also relatively big in the fanfiction sphere at that point as well, because it was an interesting way to force characters that may not normally get together and to allow male characters to get pregnant. So for slash ships, that was great. Also, a lot of people like using those types of premise for crack ships, which if someone is not up on the lingo of ye olde fanfiction days back in like the 2000 or whatever, so, slash ship generally referred to same-gender couples, but not always. It also could refer to crack ships, but crack ships are basically like people that would clearly never actually get together. You basically just shipped them together because it was funny. You gonna go slide pop? See you next stream? Yeah, because I remember you mentioning that you were kind of tired and you had something to do tomorrow, Magpie. So I hope you enjoy whatever it is that you are doing. Yes, don't forget to DM me about the mask so I can send you the link for that. If I remember, I will drop that in the chat. So yes, have a lovely sleep, Magpie. I hope you wake up refreshed and ready for your day. Woo! So yeah. I'm glad that y'all are enjoying the animation, Nyx. You're the best, Ditto. I got you something to say thanks for everything. Y'all, the candle just gave me some rope. How can it be? What does this mean? Rather than be thumbtacked, right? That's why I decided to change that first, because the thumbtack just felt kinda like, ouch. You know? No. Pull. Awa! A leaf. I guess we'll talk to Squirtle. I don't know why, but I feel like I've known you forever. Do you think there's a reason for that? No way. I've been feeling the same way. What kind of place did you live in before coming here? I used to live in a pond. It had a lot of tall grass growing around it. Oh, there was a pond by the tall grass I lived in too. You know, maybe we actually live pretty close to each other. I bet that's it. Oh, and, did you used to see a lot of human kids around too? I did. I'd see them fishing in the pond or playing with the bug Pokemon in the tall grass. Yeah, they were pretty noisy, but really lively and fun too. Where did all those humans go anyway? They died. Good question. I really don't have a clue. But Professor Tangro says they'll all come back someday. When they do, I bet this whole area will become a lot more lively. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if there's a timer on it or what, but I cannot control that. I'm sure it will. I can't wait. Oh, wow, this is perfect. You made a wonderful rain dance site. Thanks for setting it all up, Ditto. Now, when it's time to get this rain dance party started. Follow me. Sure, I'll follow you. Yeah, I need to, like, figure out a little bit more about how Stream Avatars works. Put a longer timer on the pin. He has taken forever to eat that berry. He's hungry, but he takes small bites. He sings. Well, is it starting to feel like it's gonna rain? Now that you mention it, right? Okay, now we can check if Slowpoke can yawn properly. Bye. Hey. Stop eating the frickin' fruit, you weirdo. I mean, I guess that's why it's there, so they can eat it, but still. But fruit, right? I also have a lot of random knowledge about, like, dungeon break plots and, like, the various types of, isekai stories. Because, like, for example, there's summon isekai, and then there's, the reincarnation isekai, and the time travel, and, regression, and insert all of the other things, transmigration, and, like... There are so many different types of isekai. I think it's great. I'm also super into time travel and the concepts of how different timeline structures would work in different settings based on how their time travel operates, and also mythology. Looking at the moon makes me hungry for some reason. You know what I mean? Give me a yawn. I feel like there's even more humidity than before. It's really making me want to... Wow! That yawn just now, it was perfect! A full 100-point yawn! Ho-ho! Yay, it's raining! Oh, that feels so nice! Wow, awesome, it actually worked! Oh ho ho, see, it's just as I told you. Now it should be easier to break the walls trapping Onyx in that cave. Who turned off the rain? Oh dear, I really doubt that was enough rain to help. Hey, Slowpoke, can you yawn again? Sure, of course. Yawn. 2 points. The rain made me so happy that it kind of woke me right up. Aw, but we all worked so hard. Yahoo! What was that? Sounded like it was coming from the ocean. Let's all go see. It's a Gyarados. I'm excited. That reminds me, I was thinking about asking Magikarp if they wanted to live with me, just because I think he's hilarious. Look at him! Jing, thank you so much for the raid! Look at him. He flopped all the way up here. Thank you. Let me give you a shout out real quick. We're playing Pokopia. Jinktopus is one of my lovely entity friends. They do a lot of indie games, and they do pick a lot of really interesting indie games to play, so definitely worth going and checking them out. They are also the DM for the D&D campaign / Pathfinder, campaign that we are definitely going to be doing again in the future, for sure. Oh no, it's Kyogre! Holy shit! I was not expecting that! I'm like, oh, it's Gyarados! I'm just gonna yap while this cutscene happens. Wait a minute! Whoa, they're huge! Me just looking at my other monitor like not. You finished Small Saga. That's awesome. I hope it was fun. Could that be? Rita, I'm sure you can whip up something to walk on to reach that Pokemon, right? You mean the thing I already did? Could you go and talk to that Pokemon on our behalf? It's Kyogre, my love. Kyogre. Nice. That's good. It's always nice when those games end up being good. Collector's Cove actually came out with 1.0 recently, so that was exciting. There's also this game, on the note of indie games, called Grave Seasons. It's gonna be like a murder mystery farming romance game, and you can even romance the monster. And it's not just a regular serial killer. Like, the monster is an actual monster, so I'm really excited. Like, this is probably gonna be a slightly unpopular opinion, okay? But I need you guys to just hang on with me for a second. I was actually really disappointed when Date Everything came out, and they all just turned into people. Oh, you got Grave Seasons on your wish list too. That's awesome. Yeah, it looked really interesting. I'm excited to try it. But yeah, no, because they were like, oh my god, you can actually date everything, even the table. And I was like, oh, really? And then I like looked up the game, and the table's just a guy. Like, some of the designs are still like, I'm not a person, but like most of the ones that, like, at least half of the designs that aren't people are just like a washing machine head on a human body, and it's just like, that's still just a dude. What? I don't know if I've heard of Welcome to Elderfield. What is that? What is that about? So like, I'm sure Date Everything is amazing, but I will admit my initial enthusiasm was very tempered by but they're all just people, especially because apparently the plot of the game is to turn your boyfriendo/girlfriendo/entity-o into a human. That's what you do at the end. If they're the one you choose to date, they just turn into a person, and I'm like, what's the point of dating a table if it's not, like, this is why I know I'm weird. Another horror cozy game. It has a demo out. Do you want to send me a link to that in one of the 2 Discords, Jink? I'll check that out. But yeah, so that is my probably unpopular opinion about Date Everything. Why are they all people? And why are the few that aren't people, like, just a phone on a human body? Come on, man. I saw your character design in that game. You could do better. Anyway. Nightmare was pretty cool, though, but it was still just, like, It could have been less human, I feel like. It's still a little too human for my taste, but it was okay. I sleep. I ranted so long about date everything that Ditto went to sleep. So yes, go check out Jink if you want to see indie games with leaning towards horror vibes, but not actually horror games, just like spoopy indie game stuff. Yeah, Jink has good taste in indie games. Go check them out. Alright. Now that we're done with my hot take on date everything that would probably get me canceled, well, ain't you an odd one? You a human or a Pokemon? I'm a Pokemon. You might play a horror game next, lol. Yeah, Jink does sometimes play horror games. Gahaha, of course you are, but you got some real guts coming this close to me, too. Anyway, you need me for something? What's that now? You say it won't rain? Oh. The humans were making a real fuss, you see, so I headed down to the quiet ocean floor for a good long nap. But I suppose that made it stop raining here, huh? Sure, I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. I only woke up because I felt rain splashing on the surface of the water. Did y'all do something to make it rain? We had this yawn plan. I see. Didn't know there were others out there who could call the rain like me. The ads are going to be starting shortly, so I'll try to finish this conversation. You sure are an interesting bunch. That settles it. Starting today, y'all consider me your friend. I'm so happy. Can you live in my house with me? The Sea Basin Pokemon has been registered. Your trainer rank increased to great. All right now, how about I get a little rain falling for my new friends? Let me see. Whew, I think I'm gonna take another nap. Sure hope I can see you again sometime, Ditto. No, stay and live in my house. I love you. Goodbye, my beautiful whale Pokemon. I shall see you when you return to me. So much rain. It's pouring. All right, Irina, seeing the rain cleared up any doubt. I'm sure there was a legendary Pokemon Kyogre, right? Also, yes, I am aware that it is probably supposed to be pronounced Kyogre. I don't care. Excuse me for a minute. My throat is itchy. Ugh. I'll pause here because I think the ads are going to start soon. And like, I know it's probably supposed to be pronounced Kyogre. Someone explain that to me, right? But like, I see that and my brain says Kyogre. Probably because I'm trying, right? I think I'm going to have Magikarp live in my house with me and Litwick. Because like, Kyo, you know, the Japanese sound, and then Gray is obviously just Gray. So my brain's just like, Kyogre. Because it's Japanese. Didn't even occur to me until someone, I was like, wait, hold on. Mine is Solosis and Cast Form. Those are my favorite. I do like Magikarp, though. I don't know, do they have Solosis and Cast Form in this game? Pokopia Solosis. Cannot be found. Cast Form. Oh. Of course, my squishy boys aren't in the game. Alright, well. Actually, someone commented on, starts out as just a lame and dumb and not very useful, and then it becomes one of the most right? Well, and actually, just in case y'all aren't as into mythology and Japan as I am, so Magikarp is actually based on the legend from Japan / several other Asian countries about a carp. If a carp jumps up a waterfall, it will turn into a dragon. So if you've ever seen any jokes about like fish jumping up like streams of water and turning into dragons, that's what that is referencing, is that dragons come from carp that have jumped up waterfalls. And so that's what Magikarp is actually referencing, is specifically that legend. That's why some of the Pokedex entries specifically reference the idea of Magikarp being able to turn into a Gyarados from jumping up waterfalls. So yeah. Fun fact. I think mythology is hella cool. Yep. Eee, I thought that was cool too. Or like, if you look up the original Japanese names of the Pokemon, they're also really cool because a lot of them have like, why is my cursor visible in that window? One moment. Capture cursor is not turned. Oh, I know what's happening. It would probably depend on the game. Yeah, Jake, if you want to link me that one too, Small Saga and the other one you mentioned, whose name I've already forgotten, the Eldritch one, that would be great. I'll check it out. But I've played turn-based RPGs. I would say my biggest love is cozy games, but I'm pretty much down for, like, any game. I think the games that I like the least are shooters, and even those I've played a bunch of, so, like, it really just depends on how good the game is, and if it has stuff that fits into what I enjoy, you know? Like, I didn't think I would be that into Nikki, Infinity Nikki, but, like, damn, I am hooked on that game, so, like, you know. It be how it be. I'm sure that was the legendary Pokemon Kyogre, right? Right, I almost forgot. So someone actually made a comment. I want to share this because I think it's really cool. So, you know, I don't remember if you guys are... At one point we were talking about how the heck you're supposed to pronounce Pokopia, right? Whether it's Pokopia, Pokopia, etc. Because a lot of other people were saying Pokopia. And I was saying Pokopia, like Pokemon. But someone in one of my comments actually made a great point that it's probably supposed to be... Pokopia. Because it's Utopia, Pokopia. So it's actually none of the ways that we thought, which is interesting. So it's probably supposed to be Pokopia. Like Utopia, you know? Because it's the Opia from Utopia and the Poke from Pokemon. I was wondering why there was an O after the K, and that makes more sense. So it's supposed to be Pokopia. But not Pokopia or Pokopia. Pokopia is probably how you're supposed to pronounce it, considering. But if you were pronouncing it in the way, with the Japanese way, it probably would be Pokopia, because of the way Japanese sounds work. But you could say Pokopia, you know, so. But yeah, if you're doing it in English, it would be Pokopia, probably. So yeah, I thought that was really interesting. I was like, that is an excellent point, and I somehow completely missed it, even though I knew it was obviously Utopia, because I've seen people talk about that before. Bringing rain to this parched land of ours would be a simple task for the likes of Kyogre. Really? That's amazing! I know, right? Wait, hold on. Does that mean my rain dance party? And my epic yawn? All our hard work meant nothing. It doesn't mean that. Google Rikasu, welcome in. I'm so glad you were able to make it. Oh, yes, of course. That small amount of rain we got earlier was what woke Kyogre up. All your hard work definitely wasn't for nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Actually, did you do any work at all? Yeah, I worked up a sweat cheering all of you on. Charmander is such a bro. Oh, well, all's well that ends well. I hope you're having a good day, Google Rikasu. More importantly, Rena, do you think you can rescue Onyx now? Oh, right, I almost forgot. Go check out that cave before it stops raining. You want to go up again? Hold on. Say something again, Nick, so I can find you. I'm trying to find you on my tiny other screen, so I can't read the names. There you are. I'm like, I'm doing my best. There you go. Magikarp! There's so many Pokemon here now, yo. It's all thanks to you, Ditto. Follow me. Splish, following you. Come to my house. You can live with me in my house. Like, the very first time I talked to Magikarp, I made him his house, and then the first thing he did was flop out of the water and flop all the way up here with, like, only one ladder, and he was just vibing, like, over here, and I was like, how the fuck? And then Slowpoke came out and was like, I don't know if I can get up there without any ladders, and I was like, bro, Magikarp literally flopped his ass here with a frickin' with like a fin. And you got legs, and you're like, oh, I don't know if I can walk over there. Like, bruh. Bruh. Yay, I'm so glad, Nyx. That's good. Hey. Yo, even the scenery looks more like scenic when I'm with you, Ditto. Wanna move in my house? Yo, I can live here? Sure you can. Plish plosh. Yo, thanks, Ditto. Yay. Now I have Litwick and Magikarp. The theme is Pokemon I think are neat. Yeah. I'm sorry the storm's so bad over there. That sucks. Well, I'm glad at least we can... Oh! Glad at least we can all hang out together. Fun fact, this was my first shiny Pokemon that was not from an event or in Pokemon Go. I got it in Pokemon Violet. Goomy! This place is nice and dark. Could be a little damp though. Goo? Oh, thanks for using water gun, Goomy Goo. I got to meet you. It's nice and damp now. Gosh, I'm starting to like it more and more here. Yee, he's Goomy. I was actually trying to get a Paldean Wooper, and that Goomy was also in the area, so. Hi. You can live in my house, too. Or should I have Goomy stay here? Or, no, Goomy can live in my house. So, technically, excluding story-required shinies, special events that give you a shiny, and Pokemon Go, which makes shinies hella easier to do. The first shiny I ever saw in a game, I was actually playing someone else's copy of, I think it was Gold Silver, and I was like, hey, can I play the game a little bit? And they're like, yeah, just don't save. And I was like, okay, and then I was walking around, and I found a pink Butterfree, and then I, like, casually walked up, and I was like, hey, I know you told me not to save, but I found this, like, pink Butterfree. Should I? And they were like, oh my god, save the game, save the game, save the game. And I was like, okay. So technically that was the first one I ever saw in not my own game. And then after that, I basically never saw a shiny, like, ever again until I played Violet. And then, without any shiny boosters, I just walked around the swamp repeatedly until I got the shinies I wanted. Walking around with you is so much fun, Ditto. Go me! You want to move in here? Is this really truly okay for me to live here? Yeah. This place really isn't all that big, though, right? If I started living here, we'd be cramped and pretty tight. I think I'll... I'm sorry, what? Yeah. Do I need more furniture? What's the problem? I know the house is big enough. Yeah, I still have 2 empty spaces. Log bed is cute. I do really like these wooden beds too. I'll buy this plant for inside. Then we'll go... look at crafting. I can't really craft that many things right now. Go put my stuff in my house. Oh wait, I want to make at least 2 more straw beds so everyone can have their own bed. Yes. Making a bed! I made some beds. Let's go. Going upstairs. Do you want to move in now? Cool. Maybe it's because I went upstairs. Who knows? Relatedly, I wonder if I can pull up, like, the info of my house. Let's check something. I can live in this super cool house. Follow me. Let's check if the upstairs and downstairs are considered separate areas. In which case, I'm gonna swap where Goomy and Magikarp are living because I think it's fucking hilarious to make Magikarp live upstairs. Wanna move in? Yo, follow me. Wanna move in? And then really quickly, let's have Litwick follow us. I'm really happy I get to live with you. Talk. Wanna move in? It's already my house. Okay, so upstairs and downstairs are considered 2 separate areas. Its little things on top kind of look like an applin, so I want to have them at, like, just the right angle for, like, maximum applin. Think you hear cows walking around outside? Fun. The cows. I wish it was a little more humid. Whoa. Guess what, my friend? Au revoir. They have a distinct shuffle and you have the window open. That's fun. Why can I not put that up there? Might step outside. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Also, you can put your parents' cat if he's around. Yeah, that's cute. I actually saw you posting about that. The Nick's sleepy. Nick's reboot time. You should just let the cat into your house. Just be like, this is my cat now. Or is he like a barn cat and they like need him to take care of the pests? And that's why you can't just be like, yes, you live here now. He's an outdoor cat. I mean... when I don't see why that doesn't mean he can't live in your house. You have 4. Oh, you're 4. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You already got 4 cats. This is Ditto stuff. Did I seriously go all the way over there to put this thing inside? And then I forgot to do that? Whoops. Okay. This time I'm not gonna forget. The real question is if I can find my way there. In we go. Okay, yeah, I thought I put it on the wrong one. I'm like, that's not right. There we go. Ta-da! So yeah, a fun fact, I mentioned this on my prior stream, and then I forgot to make a short about it, so I will be making a short about this. These, on the back of them, is the symbol you're supposed to match. So you don't need to, like, do it randomly or anything. It's just right there, which is nice. I discovered that totally on accident. I leveled up. The shop now has a wider selection of items. New challenges are available. New challenges have been added. Nice, nice. Mimikyu plushie. Star Night. Welcome in. Welcome in. Enjoy the Mimikyu plushie. I wonder if Mimikyu's in the game. Yes, I will also adjust the goo. Thank you. Thank you all for reminding me not to turn into a shrimp. You want me to stay a deep sea slime, not a deep sea shrimp. Why not? I don't remember if I moistened or not, so just in case, I will do it again. I hope you're having a lovely day, Star Knight. Thank you so much for stopping by. I have moistened and adjusted. All right. Whoops. Thank y'all for Tamagotchi me. I'm glad your day was good. Let's get that. Look at that. You like the emotes? Yay! Thank you! I'm glad that you like the new emotes. Yes, I added a blush and a hype emote. I've been working on the hype one for a while and I just never got it done, but I've been really wanting it recently. And then the blush was because I kept feeling like I wanted to like use that emote to express stuff, but we just didn't have one, so. Ugh, he won't let me do the thing. Do the thing! Do the thing, Professor Tangela, and he's like, no. I am not Julie, I will not do the thing. Cows are in the side pasture, except Lady was behind the house, probably looking for a good place to poo in front of your gate. Perfect. That's funny. Alright, who's ready to release Onyx from his captivity of his own making? She does it every time. That's funny. Oh, hey, it looks like we're getting some crazy rain in here now. That your handiwork, Ditto? Sure is, bud. Heck yeah, thanks. I can tell the walls and floors of the caves are way softer now, but I hate to admit it, but I've been stuck in here so long I've got barely any strength left to break out. Ditto, help me out, bud. Bust up the wall here in front of you. Oh yeah, now I can finally get out of here. Ditto, it's all thanks to you, bud. I'll never forget what you've done for me here. Thank Tangrowth for me, will ya? Couldn't have gotten out without their smarts. Got a piece of squishy clay. You came with a recipe for a small vase. Oh, that's cute. Thank Tangrowth for me, will ya? Couldn't have gotten out of here without their smarts. Yeah, sure. I heard the sparkle. I got some lepa berries. She does it every time. Is she sending you a message? What? That's kind of funny, like in a fucked up way. No, she's just rude. Okay. One of my cats, probably not the boy, likely one of the girls, she just likes the game, right? One of my cats, probably one of the girls, keeps peeing in my beanbag. Don't worry, I've gotten waterproof blankets for it. My mom gave them to me. Because she didn't need them anymore. What we finally did this time is we sprayed literally every single part. I accidentally zoomed in too far. Literally every part with the anti-enzyme spray. So hopefully if there were any like rogue smells in there that were making the girls be like, it's pee time, they're gone now. Fingers crossed, we'll see. Hey, we did the thing. So Rena, were you able to rescue Onyx? I'm supposed to tell you thanks. Oh, that's good to hear. This is all thanks to you and the others working so hard together. Oh, and the rain just stopped. Thanks to you, Pokemon have been reappearing one after another. Oh, I misread that. That was supposed to be Professor Tangrowth's voice. Whatever. And we've even got to see the legendary Pokemon, Kyogre. I should have taken a picture of him! Ah! Y'all. I forgot to take a picture of Kyogre. I believe the rain will continue falling in this town as it used to, providing the land with moisture. And looking at you now, I dare say you may be able to pass through that gate you discovered before. If you go through that gate, I most definitely plan to accompany you. Why, we might even meet some more Pokemon there. Or even humans! I don't think we're going to find humans, but we can try. Of course, I do still recommend you continue making this town more comfortable. You do know what feels best to you. I look forward to seeing what you get up to next. Important request complete! I wonder if Kyogre is going to come back. Does anyone know? A fine next step. Oh, Rena, just the Pokemon I was hoping to see. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. This town's become quite lively thanks to you, hasn't it? I believe everyone's enjoying their lives here, but, well, this place really was a wasteland before, you know. So there may be some Pokemon who aren't really satisfied with their environment. I'd really like to raise everyone's comfort levels, but I think running all over the place to ask everyone what they need may be a bit beyond me. Do you have any bright ideas? Sounds like raising the environment level will help put Professor Tangrowth's mind at ease. The environment level increases as more Pokemon arrive, and as their individual comfort level increase. Report to Professor Tangrowth once you've raised the environment level to 5. You can check the current environment level at any time at the Pokemon Center PC. Oh, Rena, you look like you've had a brainwave. In that case, I'll leave the method up to you. But would you please rate the comfort levels of this town's Pokemon even further? I know you're the one for the job. Bye-bye! I love the little pictures for the quests. They're cute. I've got a piece of advice for you. Do you remember how dried up and empty this town was before you came? There's much more moisture now, but I believe many Pokemon are very pleased about that. But some Pokemon do prefer drier environments. Those Pokemon would probably prefer to live a bit away from plants and water. I think it would be kind to move their homes. On the other hand, some Pokemon probably prefer even more humidity. I'd advise making homes for those Pokemon near water, trees, and other plants. Hey, what's up? Feels like the only good things happen when I spend time with you, Ditto. This is, you know, to say thanks. A carrot. You got some carrots. A fine town, if I do say so myself. I can really tell these days that the Pokemon in this town are all living very comfortably. I didn't even... Okay, cool. That's good. Thank you, Star Knight. I'm glad to hear that, because I forgot to take a picture of him. I can really tell these days that Pokemon in this town are all living very comfortably. It's clear you remembered my request and worked hard to grant it, Rena. Shifty eyes. You have my heartfelt thanks. I hope you'll continue befriending and working together with more Pokemon. This is giving me the Squirtle asking me to make a farm next to it, or a water next to its house when I already did. I'd be so pleased to see this town become a real paradise. I didn't even have to do anything. Beetle beep. I can't believe it didn't even occur to me to take a picture of Kyogre. I can tell I'm sleepy. Thank you for your continued use of PokeLife, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for the great improvements you've made to this area. You got party poppers! Keep on living your best Poke life. Well now, if it isn't a party popper, humans use these to make loud noises for fun. Now don't go pointing that at a Pokemon when you use it. You'll probably really startle them. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Alright. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Okay. Houses rule. Whoop. 3 bags of beautiful flower seeds. I just realized I have white flowers now, so... I bet it would be cute to have a house and have one of each evolution living in it. Kyogre, why didn't I take a picture of you? What's up?
I found this little earlier. Why don't you take it?
A stick. A bee. What have I done? When does the soil become the farmland? When you accidentally till it with your tilling skill. Because this is supposed to look like an unknown, right? So if I want this to be the eyeball, I should make these white, not red, now that I actually have some white ones, you know? There we go. Oh, I still have 3 roses. Where am I gonna put those? Excuse me, Charizard, you're in the way. I can jump! Hawa! Bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce and... Hello. Would you like some flowers? Nothing happened. Hello. What is this trace of Pokemon? Interesting. Not sure why that was up here, but I will accept it. What is trace of Pokemon? Yeah. Do you think if I take Squirtle to do the rain dance, Kyogre will come back? Or will it just start raining? I'm assuming you're saying this for a reason. Hey Ditto, you got a sec? At first I was super excited when we started getting rain around here, but you know what I realized? If my tail gets wet in the rain, then he'll die. I mean, I'm gonna catch a cold. So I want to see what it's like living in a leaf den like you did, Ditto. I don't live in a leaf den, but okay. A roof would help me keep safe from the rain, and it'd kind of feel like my own secret fort. Well, what do you think? Can you build another leaf den for me? What's up? Hi, Rena. Here, Slowpoke is cooking himself. Anyway, it's to show what good friends we are. Thank you for always being so nice. A mushroom. Eek! I'm scared! What do you mean you're scared? You asked me to show you my coolest pose, practically begged me even. And hey, quit spraying water everywhere. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Anytime I'm startled, the bubbles come out. Still, you may be scary, but you're real cool too, Charizard. Hey, as long as you get how cool I am, we're good. But listen, water and me, we don't mix so well, you know? Can you do it again? Heh, maybe some other time, bud. If I rock that pose too much, you'll stop appreciating what makes it so cool. No, I won't. Your poses are super cool, no matter how many times I see them, Charizard. I mean, yeah, of course, but breathing wicked sweet flames takes a lot out of me, you know? Maybe tomorrow. Please? Look, fine. Just let me rest a sec first. Eek, you're so scary. Oof, hey, wait a minute. You're doing that on purpose, aren't you? I'm seriously killing my fiery vibes. You saw a video where someone found Kyogre again, so I don't know for sure. Okay. My home's starting to look really good. Follow me. I want you to summon Kyogre. I don't know if we can, but we're gonna test it out. It's great walking together with you, Rena. I feel like we could keep exploring forever and ever. Look at this. Nothing, apparently. Alright. Bye. My sadness is immeasurable, but I will live. At least I was streaming, so I have video. Let me go out to the ocean and see if Kyogre came back. Kyogre. I'm going to die. Thank you so much for the lurk, Star Knight. If you are hanging and listening, I hope you enjoy listening to me yap about how I did not take a picture of Kyogre. And if... Why are you on the plate, sir? You are not the food... What is with my Pokemon trying to cook themselves today? Anyway, if you are just going to do something else and you are looking for support, thank you so much. And I hope that you enjoy whatever it is that you are doing. Tilt over again. Oh well, that picture I got is still amazing. Wait, I wanted my album. Look at this. Look at this picture I got. Perfect. Glorious. 10 out of 10. Did you eat the fruit up there? And you didn't even sing me a rain song. Kyogre. I was so excited that you existed, I forgot to take a picture. What am I gonna do now? I suppose I could start making everyone else houses and stuff, but I don't really have any furniture for them yet. You know, I also need to... I didn't even realize I was standing on a Pokemon trace. I could also make some cool places for everyone to live. Like, go and grab some, you know, like sandstone or volcanic-y ground and, like... make a place for, like, Charizard and Charmander and stuff. Up on the mountaintop somewhere. Beans. Beans. I hope everyone is having fun. Oh, right. Bleh. Bleh. Beans, beans. I have a thing of frozen edamame and I just put them in the microwave for 3 minutes and then I salt them. They are very tasty. It's like, this sparks joy. Water in the garden. I love how that thing just popped out of the garden bed. I think that's hilarious. Was that you opening the gate to tell me to get the heck out of your garden, bruh? Whoa! I didn't even notice this is a different type of fruit. Probably because I hadn't actually revitalized these trees. The Rostberry. Been checking your mail every hour to see if Pokopia is there. Fingers crossed. It's so much fun. And the good news is I'm still really early. I'm only in the first area, so you're gonna get like minimal spoilers over here, lol. I'm way behind most other people. Like, other people will be like in like 3 or 4 areas past this, and I'm just like barely even finished the intro story to the game. Yeah, charge your Switch, because that would be really sad. A blah. A blah. What's this? A tomato? A bean! One thing you've noticed? What is that? I am cracking up over you saying one thing I noticed and then Nightbot being like, Rena's pronouns are they, them. Pokopia and Tomodachi Life gameplay / demos, you've noticed some reused assets from Animal Crossing New Horizons. Interesting. Which assets? I'm curious. Spill the tea.
What's the Pokemon?
Flower bed. Because I have felt like the suffixes are the usual ones that you notice, but you've noticed some furniture from Tomodachi looks almost exactly like, that's interesting. Because I did see, it's Ian Watson playing Tomodachi Life, but I didn't catch that, so that's interesting. Yo, what's up, friend?
Ditto, it is treasure hunting time, my friend. I literally cannot wait a second longer. So come on, grab it, and let's get to it.
All right.
Heading out, heading out, heading out with my bestie. Let's look over there.
They're hypersensitive just because it's size, so you won't be getting a new A. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Which isn't too bad, because, yeah, that's true. The fact, like, Pokopia is amazing. So, even if that meant it would take a little longer to get another Animal Crossing, I would not be super upset about this. Just gives me more time to play all of my current games. But I can see why that'd be like, no. Let me out! Oh, but I've forgotten how to place blocks all of a sudden. Bye. Professor! But yeah, the suffixes are definitely very familiar. Yeah, no, Tomodachi Life looked hilarious.
chest just for these. What's up? Hey, thanks for always being so nice. Spending time with you makes me happy. I got you something. It's not much, but I hope you'll take it. Beans! You know, after Ho-Oh pooped, I forgot to go and grab the feather. Whoops. I'm gonna put the purple flowers. Purple flowers. Okay. Are you gonna make your Tomodachis off of like people that you know, or are you just gonna make like fun stuff? You're making Itachi Uchiha from Naruto and Bakugo from MHA and make them roomies. Nice. That is the definition of a crack ship. But also some mutuals. Perfect. Yeah. Get back on the floor. How many hedges do I have? 4? Perfect. What's up? Thanks for always being a blast to hang out with. I got you something to say thanks. I'm looking forward to all of our future talks, too. A carrot. Nice. I'm not sure what I would make in Tomodachi life. So many options. Wait, hold on. They're all so nice.
such sweeties. You also make lace wing? Nice.
I mean, if you really want to, I guess that's fine.
Lace is your fave character from the game. Thank you! I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun doing her lines. Bulbasaur and not Bulbasaur. Where am I putting this bush? This bush?
Sure, that's fine.
I know where these beans are going. Especially since Lacewing was your favorite character, I'm glad that you thought I did a good job bringing her to life. That makes me happy. Thank you for letting me know, Taco. That's very sweet. But yeah, for anyone who hasn't checked it out yet, Seagoat and... I forgot to give you a shout out. Gotta remember, man. My brain's just like, oh yes, my streamer friend. Wait, hold on. Taco and Seagoat are making an absolutely lovely cupcake game that is super fun. I'm thinking next Thursday after the game jam is over, I am going to do a full stream of just cupcake game to celebrate. And Taco does some absolutely freaking adorable pixel art. Their model is like the coolest PNG tuber ever. Like, it moves so much more than you would expect a pixel model to move. It looks amazing. So definitely go check them out for adorable pixel art. It's shot collar when your mood pops in the stream to revive, right? Exactly. Ow! A leaf. Ow! Ah! Auto shoutouts are a yeah. I suppose I could figure out how to do that, but that would require me figuring out how to do that, and I already have other, other commands and stuff I need to get set up. Like, I need to get one set up with, like, my Palia referral code, for example, because I'm constantly recommending people play Palia, and then I have to, like, go find my referral code. Me puts plant down, also me immediately picks plant up, like, actually, never mind. Yeah, exactly. That's the command I want to have set up for my Palia. But I haven't done it yet. Like, I just haven't gone in and set it up. If you actually want my Palia referral code, let me know and I can go grab it real quick. You already made an account, sadly. I think you have to use the URL to go to the website to make your account. I don't think that you can do it like after the fact. But if you ever want to be my friend in Palia, let me know. I have much room in my friends list. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I'm about to drown. Yee. I'm Rena Nettie in there. Welcome back from the ad currents. I didn't survive. That was hilariously perfect timing. The ad currents may have brought you back, but they've taken me away forever. Lol. Just kidding. Ditto just comes back somewhere else. What's this? Rip. Nope. Alright, everyone. Take 2! You haven't played Palia in forever. Every time you start to play... Yeah. Mood. Okay, I am totally making it to the shore. What is this nonsense? Hello? I'm trapped. Y'all may have escaped the ads, but I cannot escape the ocean. Yeah, no, that's me right now. Yeah! What? You may not like it, but this is how you're supposed to swim. This is peak swimming form. New stream check just dropped, right? Why is that allowed to be done? Oh. Beautiful. 10 out of 10, no notes. This game is amazing. About to make one of those standard anime meditation waterfalls. Not what I meant to do, but still cute. I love this. We were having a conversation the other day about how, like, brain go bye-bye. About how, Ditto eat everything that Ditto puts in its stomach. Its stomach is also a, like, interdimensional pouch, which is really funny. Because it takes food out of its pouch in order to eat it. So, like, but why, Ditto? Yep, we just sitting under the water.
Is it... I don't understand. How am I supposed to make this?
Ho-Oh's back!
I only got nice stuff to say about Goomy. We just vibe, you know? Ho-Oh is back! Ho-Oh is back from outer space. He just flew and found you here with that little look upon your face. Bleh!
Alright, I'm supposed to talk to Onyx. Ditto! Hey bud, got a sec? There's something I want to talk to you about. Making it rain to help me break out of the cave was pretty wild. I can't thank you enough for your help. But to tell you the truth, I don't do so great in real damp environments. If you're still in there helping Pokemon mood, it'd be real awesome if you could make me a home that stays nice and dry, even in the rain. Is there something you can do? Smooth. Tall. Oh. I can't punch through. It's a big hard rock. A simple punch won't be strong enough to break it.
Let's see. My rock is dusty. A mysterious rock that feels smooth. Place it to lower humidity in the area. I'm still kind of annoyed that I can't place this. Good evening, Ditto. Gosh, the twinkling stars make me so happy.
Oh, right, I wanted to make a smooth vase. Yee, Litwick! I currently have Litwick, Magikarp, and Goomy living in this house with me.
Star Knight, you have returned! Welcome back, welcome back! I hope you are having a lovely whatever you were doing.
Alright, so... how do y'all think I'm supposed to make this? Yeah. Oh wait, I did it! I just had to be 2 spaces away from the water. Kyogre will return, you don't know how, but he will. Yay! Right, I did it. I'm just like, I'll just place it in a bunch of locations until it pings. Thank you for looking that up for me, Star Knight. I appreciate it. I don't really like these over here. That's better. What? I'm sorry, that's allowed? Hold on. Let's eat some of my 80 million beans. Beans, beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Blah, blah, blah. Where did my other one of these go? Let's see. This is amazing. It's way better to water a plant than to put it in water, right? Yeah, exactly. What better way to water a plant than to put it in the water? This sparks joy. Okay. I wonder what fixing the Poke Center does. Okay, who do I need? I probably need to get Onyx at home first. Clips are done and posted. Now to have a snack. Nice. I really can't put any grass in the cave. Boo. Yeah, it does kind of look like the one cave from Slime Rancher. Yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, things really been popping around here now that there are so many more Pokemon. Okay.
Bleh. Bleh. Bleh.
Illuminated tall grass habitat. Oh.
Actually,
No!
hey, Onyx, buddy. Oh, hey, you made me a home that'll stay nice and dry just the way I like it. Thanks a ton, bud. You're the best. Follow me. What's up, bud? You find something interesting for us to check out? You want to move here? Not that one. Wanna move in here? No, I don't think so. Oh, you're already living here. Wait, no, follow me. I was wrong. Do follow me, actually. Oh, they're so eepy. Blah. Blah. You can get over here, right, buddy? I believe in you. Blah, blah, blah. And then I need timber. Time for me to build, huh? And scyther. No, wait! Ah! I keep holding the button instead of just pushing it. Gumi, Gulpin. Feast your eyes on my building skills. Get out of my way! Okay, Gumi, Curly. The kid showed up! Hey, did you make this place for me? Hup! Yeah! Aha! Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Perfect. If I train here, I bet I can master any fighting move. Thanks a bunch. Alright. Good luck, kid. What's up? Let's play a game. I call it my super awesome cool and quiz game. Okay. Okay, smarty pants, show me what you know. Who's heavier, me or Hoot Hoot? I'm pretty sure it's you. That's the wrong answer. What? That's crazy. Am I? Why are you just eating all the apples off? Oh my god, you guys are in the way so badly. Get out of the way. Follow me. Let's go, my friends, to build. Oh my god. Start rebuilding the Wasteland Poke Center. Yes, please. Beep, beep, beep. Calculating completion time. It'll be done tomorrow. Yay. What are you so sad about, Drifloon? Mimikyu onesie time! Ba-da! There we go. Let us... Now we cozy. We cozy, my little slimes. Cozy! Everyone's working so hard. What are they making? Okay, I guess we're done talking. Lol.
was I doing? Everyone is building. Drifloom distracted me, but I was gonna do something. Right, I was gonna go look for a professor because I want him to appraise my stuff. Nice. Oh. Professor? Where are you? I've lost the professor, y'all. Did the professor, like, forcibly go to the other area? But I'm not ready to leave yet. The professor has betrayed me. He abandoned me here. I'm all alone. Professor has abandoned me. My problems are my own. I'm trying to think of what the next line would be. My problems aren't my own, maybe, because I'm solving everyone else's problems. My problems aren't my own. My friends, they all rely on me. Maybe something like that. I wonder if I'm allowed to put water places. Like, if I just cut a path through, will that work? Let's check it. Just take your night meds so you don't mind. Yeah, of course. Why would I? Never mind. Y'all come hang out, please. Ah! What have I done? Nauticons, welcome in! I accidentally flooded everything! Right? Oh. Well, this is a problem. I might need to flood everything. Alright, let's see if we can kind of like semi-control this flow a little bit. Wait. I don't need to break those. I can just put grass on them. When to flood your cup with water. Nice. Gotta be thematic. Yeah, kinda. Hello. Now every time I see oh, I'm just like the disaster twink. It's Retro Wolf's fault. They put that in my brain and now it won't come out. Bean. Nom 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 nom. I keep clicking the wrong place. Yeah, I accidentally discovered it kind of flooded everything, but like, I kind of dig it, you know? Jump!
Okay.
What do we think?
Nice, nice. I do think I want to fill the road in. Is it just 2 more pieces I need, I think? And
And then... There's something really satisfying about this completely covering this road like this. Take those for right now. Your night med's just kicked in. Alright, sounds good, Magpie. I hope you have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with us while you were waiting for your meds. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Whoops. And then... Okay. Beans. Um. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32. We're gonna put this cool moss over here. How much do I have left? Only one. Okay. So I guess... Alright, we're gonna turn all this into grass and then break all the grass. Though having it all as actual grass is kind of funny. Ads are coming back shortly. Let's go get some more moss. It occurs to me I could probably go to a dream island and find mossy soil there instead of stripping the cave, but whatever. Oh, what? A leaf. What did I do that changed how much water was coming out? There we go, fixed. Time to go get my special blocks. / one more piece of moss, but I think my special blocks are gonna be the best. What's this? Oh! Hey! Hee hee, now that sure is nice. My horns are shining brighter than ever today. You there, you agree, don't you? Yes, I do. Why, I bet the sight of my horns would get even old hair across a right scare. Gwahahaha! I really like its mouth. Oh, I've earned a recipe. A recipe! I got a recipe for a big storage box. Nice. There we go. I think that's good. Oh! Heh, I need another block. I forgot about that one back there. Let's see. I want... There. We're gonna put the stripy block in on top of the other one. Here, look at that. Cute. Beans. Oh, okay, so I there is an unstuck button. That's good to know. Let's see. gonna go put all these in my box. They are working. I did it! I got the smoosh! They're doing their best. Alright. Wrong place. Okay. Oh, I have 3 honey. I gotta fill the food. But that's not the right button. Or more accurately, that is the right button. It's Oddish. Hello, friend. Oh, whoop. What was I doing? Right, I was going to go look for honey so that she'll give me furniture items and maybe they won't have horrible patterns on them this time. Hi. What kind of building will this be, I wonder? I'm excited to find out once it's finished. I brought some honey. That honey you have there, can I persuade you to give me 3 of them? I'll gladly give you one of these. Ooh. Do we want... Which of this stuff do we want? I'm thinking glossy awning sounds cool, but antique bed sounds like it could be really nice. Drink some water and adjust how I'm sitting. Let me know what you guys think. Unless you're asleep, in which case keep sleeping. Ugh. I also put on my lip balm while we're... My bee balm. Ha 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 ha. Honestly, I'm so curious what that glossy awning is. Thank you, little one. This is for you. Take good care of it, won't you? Glossy awning. Oh no. Look at this. Why? go rest now? Yes. I hope you have a lovely sleep, Nauticons. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that all of you have an absolutely amazing sleep. Have a lovely sleep. I hope that this was a good amount of relaxation. I did it again. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I like how just walls and a floor is considered enough. We're fine. The entire world did not vibrate. Let's see. What? Let's go exploring. Ooh. It's misty. Spooky. Oh. That would be why. That would have been interesting if a Pokemon just like grabbed you and flew off whenever you tried to walk into an area you weren't supposed to. They're like, bye! Goodbye, goodbye. Oh, a book! This year's top trend has been added to your human records. Undercuts and half updos are yesterday's news. This year's hottest trend is the center part. A hugely famous influencer recently posted a selfie with a new parted hairstyle, and fans are going wild. Young people everywhere are adopting this hairstyle in droves. fine. It's not my preference. I would like to change back. Thank you. Oh, whoop. Yeah, we're quite productive Pokopia-ing today. I've flooded half of my town. I failed to pull up a carrot. Alright, so we need some ladder pieces. How many ladder pieces? 2, 3. Alright, 3 ladder pieces. Run, run, run. Too bad I don't have a Pokemon following me. I would have been like, run, run, run as fast as you can. Because you've got X Pokemon on your ass, and then it would have been amusing, but I don't have any Pokemon following me. So, we're gonna go craft 3 ladders. So we can see what's up there. Oh, I don't have any squishy clay left. Okay, nice. Ladders. Oh, whoop. This is the wrong way. Up we go. Carrots. This music is so cozy. Westlow, welcome in, welcome in. We're just having a nice low-key Pokopia stream. Let me give you a shout out too. Ba-ba-da-ba. Westlow Findings is a bat. Go watch. Go hang out with the bat. Hello, hello. I flooded half of my town on purpose. First it was on accident, and then it was on purpose. Let me show you. See? It's filled with moss. They're right, yeah, it was definitely on purpose the first time when I went, oh, what did I do? I also found a new type of fruit, which was very exciting. And now we made some ladders. Oh! Chubby-ditto. Why did I sing that in the tune of Shiny Bubbles? You have absolutely no idea how to open this box, but you can put stuff on top of it at least. Fancy. Right? It would be a tragedy if you could not put things on top of the box. I love that so much. We're repairing the Poke Center. I forgot to take a picture of Kyogre. But luckily they should come back at some point, so. Shifty eyes. Hello, Litwick. Yes, Magikarp lives upstairs. Pick up. Pick up. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Yo, I love my home. Good. I have all these beds up here, but the 2 floors are considered separate houses. I don't have anything I can put here. Because they won't let me put the feathers here, which is genuinely annoying. Gotta crack my knuckles. Ooh. Why are my hands so stiff? Oh no, Drifloon. What is wrong? I need you to do something for me, Ditto. Can you help me out? Sure. You know what would make me happy? A new house. Yeah, that'd make me happy. Why does everyone want to live in a house? Houses are overrated. Yes, I will moisten. Thank you, Antaro Sphere. Also, thank you for stopping by. Or re-stopping by, because I think you were lurking earlier, right? Or was that last stream? My sense of time does not exist. Especially when I'm sleepy. What do you guys think of my double butt skeleton? Seriously, where the heck did the professor go? It's very symmetric. Yeah, I got the second butt piece and was like, I guess for now I'll just put it on the wrong end. I could, hold on. Oh, I can't really double butt, unfortunately. So, but 2 butts on one side, so I guess it'll just be butt on head. This used to be a beautiful garden, and then everyone died. I'm trying to think if there are, like, literally any cozy games that aren't, like, secretly dark and depressing. Like, is there a single cozy game that does not at one point have, like, an oh no moment? I haven't played any of the Harvest Moon Story of Seasons games, and all the Rune Factory games are like, they have like dark backgrounds. Web fishing? Okay. No, see, the secretly dark moment of web fishing is when you run out of fish to catch. Ditto's blink at that exact moment was funny. I haven't actually played web fishing before, but I've heard people talk about it. What's up? I never get bored when I'm with you, Rena. Here, I want to give you something to show my thanks. Why do they all keep giving me rope? Right, I was gonna make a dock for where? Where was I gonna make a dock? Right, I remember now, because it wasn't a dock. It's that fucking bridge. Do I have bridge? Bridge. Roof support. That's a kind of cute door. Real quick, is there a habitat I've unlocked? Oh, Driftloom is only giving me 2 days to build a house. Alright. Damn, Driftloom. Oh, I was thinking of building a cute little hovel over here as my private residence. My collector's room, so to speak.
Okay, so I need Hoot Hoot and Chompy and attractive mouth Pokemon. Come on, Hoot Hoot, let's go find that other Pokemon whose name I'm completely fucking forgetting. Pinsir, there we go. Also for Cozy Game, Gemporium? Oh, that sounds cool. What's the plot of Gemporium? You get shiny rock to pay debt. Cool. Do you mine the rocks yourself? Beep beep. Calculating completion time. 12:06. So like right after stream. Gemporium. Cool. That sounds fun. I'll have to look that up. Is one of our light-loving buddies here? Yeah, send me the Steam link. Venonat. Don't you want to touch his little teeth? Wow, such a pretty light. Oh, hello there. Nice to meet you. Were you drawn to this light too? I bet we have so much in common. Have you ever wondered why we're drawn to shiny things like this? It's weird, isn't it? Now, who knows why we like what we like? In a bright place, you can see that they are clusters of many tiny eyes. You became friends with Venonat. Let's go! Yeah, I love me a good cozy game. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm actually gonna delete the second two I took because... But look at this. This is so funny. Look at this picture I got. Lol, this one I have my eyes closed. Ah, memories. Oh, dare to poop. And yeah, I'm aware that Ho-Oh is not actually pooping, but it's just funny to call it poop because it kind of looks like poop. Rainbow feather.
The sound of walking on that metal was a little jolting. Ah, whoop. 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 Let's look at what's over here. If I can get up. Woo! Ah, that's the new area I'm not allowed to go to yet as well. It looks so cool. Whoop. You can proceed no farther. Alright, we're gonna go look for someone to raid. Let's see, what is everyone doing? Who is online? A surprisingly large number of people. Let's see. Ooh. Sim just went online. I don't know if I've ever gotten to raid Sim before. I'm pondering. I've been raiding Seagoat a lot recently. Maybe we'll see if we can raid Sim. Because I haven't gotten to raid Sim yet. Sim is a very interesting, slightly spoopy. I think that they're just intriguing. They are an absolutely lovely, lovely person. They have gotten stuck in the back rooms, and yet they have found a way to stream so that they may still talk with us and share the crazy things. So yes, we are going to head over. I am Le Huge, excuse me for a moment. Ow. I'm still kind of big. Ow. That's better. Alright, my cozy slimes. Let me write up our raid messages. You may go no further. This will be the raid message if you are subscribed, and this will be the raid message if you are not subscribed. However, if you aren't subscribed, feel free to use whatever emoji you want. Yay! I'll go check that out after stream, Westlow. I'll let you know what I'll probably put it in my wish list, but I'll let you know like how I'm vibing the look of it once we get the raid set up. So yeah, thank you for the DM. I appreciate it. Awesome! I can't wait to go look at all of those. That's great. Alright, so I am going to start the raid. Make sure you copy your raid message. We are going to go visit Sim. I absolutely love Sim. Sim is amazing. Sim is actually the one who finally, like... So back in the olden days, everyone in the SCP community was, like, weirdly a stick up their butt about the whole, like, SCP isn't real thing. Like, they would insist it was real to their dying breath. And my brain... does not work well with that, because if you will not tell me something if you're like, no, this is real, my brain is like, okay, cool, even if I know that's not true. So I'm like, so basically I just can't engage with SCP because my brain's gonna be like, this is real, because everyone is refusing to acknowledge it's not. Same problem with Santa Claus. As a kid, my mom would insist Santa Claus is real. My mom has insisted Santa Claus is real literally into my 30s, and anytime I ask, my mom's like, yeah, Santa's real, and I'm like, you don't understand. If you don't tell me Santa Claus is fake, my brain will not believe me. So yeah, but Sim was like, no, don't worry about it. It's all fake. I don't know why people are doing that. And like, I was just like, you're awesome. But yeah, also, Sim is just backrooms themed, which is super cool and very sweet and fun to hang out with and talked about lots of cool stuff. Good yapper. Has some fun opinions. So yes, we're gonna head over there. Take care of yourselves. I love you all. Mwah! I talked too long. I forgot to say my goodbyes. Tamagotchi yourself.